Hello, friends, fans, family members, all around the state, the country, the world. You're tuning in to Vibes TV on YouTube. This is Dean McKissick. We got Game 80, the last game of a 6-game series, coming at you shortly. 5:05 first pitch. We're going to take a quick break here, but we'll be back to announce lineups. Don't touch that dial. You're watching Vibes TV. Welcome back to UC Health Park. This is Dean McKissick. We are watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Well, if you watched last night's game, then you know that fireworks came in more ways than one. And one was the literal fireworks that concluded Saturday night's Paint the Park Pink affair in support and awareness of breast cancer, brought to you by Susan G. Komen and our friends at Great Clips and Pink Realty. We didn't stop there. There was also fireworks with another knockout round. The Vibes are a team that does not die. They do not quit. No lead is too big, no hole too deep. And then third and finally, there were some fireworks with the umpires. Both teams had a bone to pick with Mr. Berger, the home plate umpire, in multiple occasions. Now, my heart goes out to the umpires when they have those two-man crew. It's a hard job when you have three. With two, you got to tip your cap. Were calls missed? Yes. For both teams, though. Though it does tend that the team that wins forgets those bad calls a little bit quicker than Ogden might. Keys of the game tonight. The Vibes have to get out to a lead early. They got to throw strikes, locate early. Because eventually one's got to think that magic's got to run out eventually, right? They've made an eighth inning comeback a staple for this Rocky Mountain team. But I would be shocked to find out that this is something that they prefer, to be playing from behind. And then Ogden, on the other hand, has got to look at this. Yes, they're losing the series, but they should very well could have won all five of these, sixth game being tonight. A lot of excitement in the air. Sunday baseball. Military Appreciation Night. All our amazing men and women in the armed services are out here tonight, and they get in for free. It's something that the Vibes do in the community that's just an excellent, excellent promotion. All active and retired military members in the community and outside the community, if they make the travel down, get in for free, which is exactly what these men and women serving deserve, as well as their families, because everyone makes a sacrifice. This is Dean McKissick with the Rocky Mountain Vibes, Vibes TV on YouTube. We'll be back shortly with the national anthem and a reading of the lineup cards for tonight's festivities. Stick with us. You're watching Vibes TV. Welcome back to Vibes TV on YouTube. This is Dean McKissick. Bit of an overcast day. About 5 or so minutes away from the scheduled first pitch. Game 6 of a 6-game series. Ogden's looking to put a nice cap on what was a tough series, to say the least. They've been in the driver's seat every game, and the Vibes, well, the Vibes have to do what the Vibes have done all year, which is fight, not give up. And it was late. It's really paid off, as 8th inning Vibes has become a real thing in the stadium. The 8th inning, if the Vibes are down, it's appointment television. The lineups today. On the hill for Ogden, Riley Otteson, drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 5th round a couple years back. He'll be doing the duties on the hill today. Leading off for Ogden, Josh Broughton, right fielder today. He's been in left field the last couple games. The 2-hole, Pat Adams, DH. The ever-electric shortstop, Jesus Valdez, in the 3-hole. Brian Dansereau, cleanup, left field. Reese Alexiadis, quarterback in the outfield and center field. Freddie Achikar, the imposing first baseman. Sonny Uliana, catcher, who's been possibly the hottest hitter for either team this series. Put up a 5-for-5 night last Friday. Ty Lewis at third base. Dakota Connors at second base. Rocky Mountain Vibes reads as this: Gio Diaz leading off, doing designated hitting duties tonight. Last night's hero, Ethan Lopez at second base. Luis Navarro at first base. Alan Garcia in right field. Dominique Hernandez in left. Andrew Hansen getting some time in center field tonight. Nick Michaels in third. Josh Glenn catching. Joe Encarnacion back in the lineup at shortstop. And then on the hill for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, the former Cub, Chris Allen. Got an exciting one in store, no doubt, folks. We'll be back shortly for first pitch. Beautiful rendition of the national anthem. Perfectly suited for a Salute Sunday Military Appreciation Night here at UC Health Park, and what a treat. Fort Carson Mounted Color Guard out here, sabers and all. We're able to raise their colors, and just a really great ceremony. Rocky Mountain wearing their red, white, and blue get-ups, their military appreciation jerseys, looking sharp. Ogden, their crisp alternate blues. This Mounted Color Guard actually gallops off of the field. I don't know if the camera's really able to do it justice, but those horses are hucking. The horses exit the field. We are only a minute or two away from tonight's game. Josh Glenn doing the catching duties tonight. He's been on the IL as of late, not active. But suited up and ready to go today, giving Luis Navarro a much-needed break from on the knees and back. But that bat is far too good to be not in the lineup, so Joe Mikulik intelligently has him at first base. Lineup for Ogden not looking too different, besides Ty Lewis filling in at third base. A couple defensive positioning shuffles, but other than that, we're looking at a very similar lineup. Play ball, says the young tyke down on the field. And just like that, those magic words have been uttered. And we have permission to play the pastime we all know and love. Chris Allen, a 6'4" lefty out of San Rafael, California. Was drafted in the 20th round of the 2018 MLB draft by the Chicago Cubs, playing 3 seasons in the Cubs organization, making it as high as High A South. He actually got the opening night nod and victory versus the Vibes when he played with Glacier Range Riders all the way back in opening day, believe it or not. Acquired via trade with Glacier on June 21st. The Vibes are happy to have him. Just like that, Josh Broughton starts to dig into the batter's box, and we have Vibes baseball on a overcast Sunday evening. 5-11, first pitch. Tonight starts with a strike. Action-packed weekend, to say the least. Fireworks on Friday, fireworks on Saturday. Knockout round. Knockout round Friday, Saturday. What do we have in store for tonight? No fireworks following the game, but gosh, you can get some fireworks within these 9 innings. Allen's pours in a slider, taken. Good take by Mr. Broughton. Counts 2-1 to the speedy leadoff hitter, batting .383 on the year. He stings one out to center field. Hansen's got to get on it. Off of the Air Academy billboard. He's going for 3. Encarnacion takes the pickoff, takes the cutoff. That's a leadoff triple to start tonight. Not the start Chris Allen or the Vibes was looking for. He really put a charge into that one. Up to deep left center. That was right off the Air Academy Federal Credit Union billboard. and was thrown into Encarnacion at shortstop. Broughton slid in, but made it easily. Now digs in Pat Adams, the DH, with a man on third to start tonight off. Ooh, Allen drops in a good slider, but taken for a ball. Allen, far from a hard thrower, relies on location and mixing speeds to stay effective. A slider again, that's also taken. Allen's going to have a tough time if he's not getting those calls. Tight zone to start the game off. And ball 3. That's 3 close calls, all taken for balls. Setting a precedent for the rest of the evening. You're not going to get any gimmies. And there's a strike. Allen with a wry smile as he turns back. Almost to say, well, where else were the earlier ones? That one's way inside. That might have hit him. It's hit by pitch, actually. So, first and third, men on the corners with the dangerous Jesus Valdez. You're going to have a hard time finding a position player with a better season statistically than Jesus Valdez. 375, 19 home runs, and 97 RBIs. Ogden sets the table for him because Broughton and Adams are also having great years. Every top of the first inning, it feels like. Valdez has a chance for an RBI with the combination of speed and batting acumen by Broughton. They have a really good 1-2-3 punch. And Dancero's no slouch also. Ogden has been on a tear offensively. Some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Something must have happened with that foul ball. Nice little crowd for Sunday. Rain deterred some from coming, I would imagine. Looks like we are out of the woods in that regard. Ball 1 on that slider. He's not been able to locate that off speed. So far, at least. 1-1's the count to the shortstop. He went upstairs with that fastball. Valdez swung through it. Allen, a slender pitcher, but all 6'4" of them. He's looking to give the Vibes 4 or 5 innings. Give him a quality start. All you can ask for, especially in the Pioneer League, which is very offensively driven. Ball 2 as Glenn springs up. Making sure there's nothing on. 2-2's the count in the top of the first. Allen looks over at the man on first. Adams goes. Valdez sends it straight up into the air. Encarnacion settles under it. That's going to be a good first out for Allen and the Vibes here as the double play is still set up as Brian Dancero steps into the box. Dancero, one of the multiple players that got into it with last night's umpiring crew. Ogden skipper Cash Beecham actually was ejected last night. Got his money's worth. Oh, and that's a drive by Dancero. Out to center field. Hansen settles under it deep on the warning track. That's going to drive in a run. Adams stays put at first. 2 away, 1-0 Ogden Raptors. And in steps Reese Alexiadis, the center fielder. Now you'll notice those high batting averages. 343 for Alexiadis. Ogden 17 and 18 on the second half as he rolls over to third base. Nick Michaels makes the play, throws it on over to Luis Navarro. And the Vibes stop the bleeding before anything gets out of hand. It's 1-0 Ogden. We'll be back shortly. This is D. McKissick with Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back to Vibes TV. On the bump for Ogden, Riley Otteson, the Dodger man. Drafted in the 5th round by the Los Angeles Dodgers. Ogden actually used to be the affiliate for the Los Angeles Dodgers before the reconfiguration of the lower levels of the minors. Otteson actually a local guy out of Alpine, Utah. Probably grew up catching a few Ogden games through his childhood, and now he's suited up for him. Leading off the bottom of the first inning for the Vibes, Gio Diaz, designated hitter. For the first time all year, that batting average is under the red-hot 400 average that he's been able to keep up ever since opening day. He's been a bright, bright star for this Vibes lineup. Shattering the record placed by Jacob Barfield last year for most hits in a single season for Rocky Mountain. Counts 0-1. Takes a ball in the dirt. Counts even. Back-to-back nights, Saturday, Friday. Comeback victories, knockout rounds, fireworks, and the biggest paid attendance of the year all wrapped into one the last few nights. As Diaz chops one to first base, Achikar makes it quickly one away. Last night's hero, Ethan Lopez, steps up, hit a 3-run game-tying home run last night, late last night, and then did what he always does, which is perform in those knockout rounds. All he needed was one pitch, one swing, sent it out, and was able to secure a victory for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Back-to-back nights. The Vibes have taken 9 of 17 from the Raptors this season. And were able to take the season series last night with last night's victory, which is a far cry from 2019 and 2020 when Rocky Mountain went 5-15 against Ogden and then a less than stellar 2 for 10. 2 and 10 last year. Ogden really had their number. So Vibes already posted a much more successful season as Lopez looks at one off the corner, and he really gives it to the home plate umpire, saying that certainly was not a strike given to Chris Allen in the top of the first. He might have a point. It's a little bit early in the game to really be giving it to your umpire, but off of the heels of last night, both teams might just be fed up with the lack of consistency. In steps Luis Navarro, who typically is the Vibes starting catcher. He's on first base today, giving those knees a break. Josh Glenn catching for the Vibes tonight. Addison pounding the zone. 0-1's the count. 92 on the gun. Just missed inside. Back-to-back fastballs to start the at-bat to Navarro. Navarro been one of the hotter Vibe hitters the last few months as that slider misses high. Counts 2-1 to the first baseman. No Micah Known in the lineup today. Fan favorite. No Micah Known and no Ulysses Cantu, who has not played the last few nights. Cantu, a mainstay in that Vibes lineup. Navarro fights off another one. Counts even, 2-2, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. 1-0 Ogden Raptors in the sixth game of a six-game series. This is the 2022 season. Draws to a close here. Only 2 weeks worth of games left. And that's going to be strike three, a dominant first inning appearance for Riley Addison. Can't ask for much more. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. We will be back for the second.
They're getting inside those potato sacks, and when I say you are going to hop all the way to me and where, who is the winner? All right, are you guys ready down there? All right, there we go. All right, 5 minutes, cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, do not fall. Oh, there we go. Who's the winner? We have an official winner. You guys did great, but good job, brother. What's your name, man? Steven, good job, man. You are the potato sack winner, dude. Good job. Can you hook up the prize, man? We got more baseball. Come on. Let's go, Vibes.
Welcome back as Freddie Achikar digs in to start off the top of the second. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Rocky Mountain's having a stellar second half of their season compared to where the team was early this season and then last year, as the Monclova deal was able to offer their players an incredible experience worth of development, but it just did not translate into the W's that the Vibes organization, front office, fans, all alike were expecting. And were able to position themselves where they're taking from best of both worlds. Best of what Monclova Academy has to offer, and then pick up and sign and draft elsewhere through the PBL draft And then with the MILB extensive cuts and reconfiguration to the draft, there is such a surplus of uber talented players that just 1 year, 2 years ago would have absolutely been drafted. Well, now they go to the partner leagues, which is what Pioneer League is, Pioneer Baseball League, encompassing the Rocky Mountain region of the United States. Already that partnership has paid off dividends. The Vibes actually lead the entire Pioneer League with league signings. 2021 looked at 5 players were signed to MLB clubs. Achikar rolls one over, chops it to second base, easily scooped up by Lopez, one away. Carlos Torrado and Angel Camacho both picked up by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Agustin Herrera, Kansas City Royal man. Francisco Romero's now out the Braves, and Jose Mariano Gomez is now with the New York Mets organizations. In steps Sonny Uliana, who if you were to touch, you'd burn your finger. 5 for 5 on Friday, and then had an excellent night as well last night. It's been a tough out for this Vibes pitching staff. As he's first pitch swinging, fouls it straight back. Looks like he's still seeing the ball quite well. Overcast day here. A little bit of rain around 3 o'clock. Subsided. Looks like we're not going to have to deal with the rain for the rest of the night. As Allen misses low, counts 1-1. Last night's festivities were a treat to be able to be here and watch. Paint the Park Pink, what a wonderful cause, great partnership. Susan G. Komen, Pink Realty, and Great Clips all came together with the Vibes to put on an amazing night last night, where survivors and family members of survivors and people impacted by breast cancer were able to walk the warning track to a standing ovation. It was lovely to see. Counts 3-1 to Sonny Uliana, as Allen doesn't want to miss in the heart of the plate, as Uliana's made those type of pitches pay this series. A big 3-1 hack. Probably was ball 4, as he checks in with the home plate umpire to confirm one way or the other. The way the Blue has been calling the game so far, it's been a tight zone. He's going to softly place that between short and third for a base knock as Uliana continues his tear. Jin sends the third baseman Ty Lewis. Ty Lewis, another Utah native from Pleasant Grove, listed as a utility guy for Ogden this year. He'll be getting the third base duties, encompassing the hot corner tonight. Allen looks over at Uliana, makes sure doesn't take too liberal of a lead, and delivers. Strike 1. So far, Allen has not been able to find a bit of a consistency here, as his ball to strike ratio is not what he'd like. 14 balls, 15 strikes so far to start the game, but he's out to his first 0-2 count on Lewis, sporting a 279 average. On this team, a 279 average might as well be the Mendoza line, as, gosh, all the everyday starters for Ogden are well into their 300s. Sends one in, shallow right field. He's going to be in. He was so early on, it looked like he did not really square that up, as Garcia took a step back before seeing that ball was going to flutter and die in. Man on first and second now, as Ogden has something brewing in the top of the second as well, with one away, as the 9-hole Dakota Connors, second baseman, digs in, makes his introductions to Josh Glenn and the home plate umpire. Connors has a real squat to that batting stance. Contact hitter. still can pose a power threat with 6 home runs on the year. If you hit a home run in this ballpark, even with the altitude, you earned it. 350 down the corners. Strike 2. In the dirt, well located. Glenn makes a nice play, keeping the ball in front of him and keeping those Ogden runners right where they are. Rob Minter behind the dish is the home plate umpire with that tight zone, and then Tony Prater, first base ump. It's always difficult when you only have a 2-man crew, so we shall see how they are able to do. He went. He doesn't need any help. That's strike 3. 2 outs. Man on first and second. Back to the top of the order. As Josh Broughton, the right fielder, makes his slow trot to the batter's box. Ball 1 to the leadoff man. 35 pitches deep for the former Cub, Chris Allen. Oh, Broughton got all of that one. Off the top of the wall, Coca-Cola sign. That's going to plate both. He's going to send them. Yes, that's going to plate both. Stand-up double and a heck of a start to tonight's evening for the leadoff hitter, Josh Broughton. 3-0 Ogden. Around the league, Grand Junction versus Northern Colorado, Missoula at Billings, Great Falls at Glacier, and Boise versus Idaho Falls. Boise and Idaho Falls, the famous highway rivalry. Which Idaho Falls was able to secure this year. Say whoever wins the season series. Counts 2-0 to the DH Pat Adams. Strike 1. Counts 2-1, 2 outs. Brown's on the move for third. Glenn, late, steals third. Counts 3-1. Allen did not have him on, holding him very closely. Broughton was able to time him up, get quite an early jump, and was able to steal third. Now 2 outs, man on 3-1. A late call steps out. Allen doesn't know initially, as Minters has to step out and get his attention. Ogden causing mayhem. Counts 3-1. And that misses high. Ball 4. I think the Vibes pitching staff has gotten used to last night's strike zone and the night preceding that. The zone was quite looser than the zone tonight. They'll just have to get used to it, because I don't think that's changing anytime soon. As Jesus Valdez steps in his second at-bat with a man on first and third. Vibes need to stop the bleeding here and get out of this inning, as runners on, pump fakes, no one's covering second. Now it's ducks on the pond with 2 away. Ogden, known for their small ball. They're not afraid to move a runner. Not afraid to lay one down to move a runner. And they're going to be active on the base paths until you prove to them that you can get them out. Good pitch. Slider works its way back into the zone and gets the call. Ripped foul. Counts 0-2. Valdez doesn't seem to get much more uncomfortable down 0-2. He's just a very, very good hitter. That's going to find its way through. That's going to score both runners. 5-0. Ogden out to a very early lead as they are compiling some runs. Hitting it where they ain't. They've put some charge into them, but they've also been able to benefit for some well-placed base hits. That's another one of them. Man on first. 5-0, 2 outs. Allen's having some trouble here early on as Dancero steps in. Sack fly his last at bat. Well, if you watched any Vibes game, you know that a deficit is nothing that the Vibes aren't comfortable with. They've made a habit of going out to early deficits, something that I'm sure they do not prefer. But boy, are they able to get back into a game if you give them a chance. Allen out again 2-0. He has not been able to get ahead of guys. He's been putting Ogden in some very fortuitous counts, and they've taken advantage of it as he's able to place a big looping slider in. 2-1. That's another one. Allen wants to rely on that off speed. That fastball just does not play up enough to be a real threat in this league. It's low 80s. So for him to be effective, he's going to need to locate with that slider and then be able to use that fastball off of that slider as a way to change the eyesight and the eye level of the batter. He's not going to be able to blow anyone away with it as that one's fouled back. It counts 2-2. Tipped back, but Glenn's able to stay with it. That's a strikeout for the tall lefty. It's 5-0. Raptors are able to plate a few. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Bottom of the second as Alon Garcia steps in. Alon been having on a tear the last 2 nights. Started off a little bit slow with his Vibes debut this year, but it's really picked it up. It's now batting a .313 average. Ball 1 from Odison, the former Dodger. That misses high as well. Yeah, those calls last night were getting called strikes, and you can tell both teams are like, okay, we're going to have to make an adjustment tonight. We're not getting the same zone, not even relatively close. I prefer it. It's out of the strike zone. That's an MLB strike zone so far that Minter is calling, and I respect it. Counts 2-1 to Garcia, who enjoyed some success with the parent club of the Rocky Mountain Vibes, Monclova, Cerros de Monclova, down in the Mexican League. Cerros de Monclova, to my understanding, has been described as the New York Yankees of the Mexican Baseball League. Bartolo Colon, Al Albuquerque, Josh Reddick, to name a few, Pablo Sandoval. As Garcia's going to find a CNI single, as Valdez had him shaded to his right, dead pull hitter, but he was able to go the other way and say, I'm not too concerned with your shift. That's a leadoff single for Alon Garcia. Let's see what the Vibes can do now as they are down early, 5-0. Really good bat control from Garcia, not doing too much, going with the pitch, off speed, off the plate. If he had tried to hold it, that would have been an easy rollover to second. Instead, it's a base knock. Dominique steps in, ball 1, high. That overcast night, well, the clouds are starting to break up, and we have the makings of a beautiful evening. Dominique's been here from the very start. The Vibes drafted him in the Pioneer Baseball League draft to proceed in the season. Him and Caleb Marquez were those 2 draftees. Marquez no longer with the Vibes. That's ball 2. Missed low on the fastball. Garcia inches a little bit further with his lead. And he's pump fakes like he's going to second, does not draw the throw. In fact, he barely draws a look over from Uliana. Counts 3-1. Ogden not overly concerned with the 1 base runner, the early 5-0 lead. Dominique's going to be hunting for a fastball with an advantageous count. Looking around the stadium, there's still some pink hangover left from last night. A wonderful promotion. Paint the Park Pink, brought to you by Susan G. Komen, Pink Realty, and Great Clips. All wonderful partners of the Rocky Mountain Vibes. About 3,000 people in attendance. A little bit less than that tonight. Typical of those final games of those 6-game series. Especially with Friday night fireworks and Saturday. It's only natural for there to be a slight drop-off, but still a solid crowd for the Vibes. A lot of people in those upper reserves due to the... Oh, he picks him off. Garcia goes early. They got him in a pickle, and there's tagged out. bad blunder by Alan Garcia, and there goes the leadoff single. 1 out now. Base running mistake from Garcia. Now 1 away. Full count. He's going to draw a walk. Ball 4. So base running mistake rears its ugly head, of course. Doubles down when the next batter draws a walk. Vibes should be in business, but instead they're working with 1 out, man on first. A lot of military members in attendance. Those upper reserves general admission seats are filled up as each of the bases are handed a varying number of military tickets. Good for any family of a military member, active or retired. They're able to use that voucher or military ID to get into the ballpark for free. A really cool thing that the Vibes do for their military community. Hansen's going to poke one into the right center gap. Brown's able to cut it off. Big wide turn. Hansen smartly hens back to first base. Man on first and third. Would have been a run. Garcia had not been picked off. Hansen back in the lineup today. Makes his presence known with a base hit in his first at-bat. In steps Nick Michaels, who, funny enough, has only hit 2 home runs in regulation time. But when it comes to the knockout round, and I've seen him in batting practice, guy has some serious, serious pop. A later transaction for the Vibes, Michaels has been a productive player for the Vibes since his signing. As I look into my notes to see exactly when he was signed. July 16th. Signed away from Ogden. And Michael's looking to make his former team pay as he sends one into the gap, but Valdez makes an unbelievable play. But a high skip. Achikar's not able to come down with it. Hansen's able to advance. That's going to be a base hit for Michaels. Then Hansen's able to advance on the throw. That's an RBI. 5-1 now. Valdez made a tremendous effort to get to the ball. Was able to put a good throw on it. It just skipped off the lip of the infield and really jumped right on over Achikar's glove. Not much Achikar or Valdez really could do with that. That was just at the responsibility of that cutout. Landed right on that lip and just made an unnatural skip over Achikar's head. So first and third, 1 out. Rocky Mountain's in business as the 8-hole Josh Glenn is in. Quick pickoff. Otteson has a good move, especially for a righty. Quick. That's what he was able to get Alon on that move. Strike 1. Glenn gonna continue watering that relationship with Minter as he is the catcher and wants to get those calls for himself. Doesn't want to put himself in a spot where they have a contentious relationship, to say the least. It's part of the many duties of a catcher, but balancing that relationship where you know a call against you might come into benefit for your pitcher. You don't want to argue too much. It's another reason why catchers make great managers. Yes, they can manage a game, call a game. They know how to talk to umpires. It all starts and it all ends with a catcher. A good catcher gives you the ability to do so much with your baseball team. Counts 2-1 to Glenn. Ball 3. He's able to work a walk. Bases loaded. Vibes in business. As in steps Encarnacion.
Go, Joe.
Joe's been a defensive stalwart for the Vibes as bullpen coach Evan Parker takes a slow trot out of Addison to give him a word of encouragement. It's not Lancaster, it's not Beecham, it's probably Parker just coming in there to say, listen, don't do too much. Get out early and count. Don't let that tight zone that Minter has affect you, affect your game. Bases loaded, force at every bag. Encarnacion, at least statistically, not been a terrible threat offensively for the Vibes. Like I said, has been a defensive stalwart, though, which has been kind of the trade-off. That's why shortstop's been a bit of a revolving door, trying to find that exact perfect fit, whether that's Ethan Lopez, Brandon Perez, Andrew Hansen, or Joe Encarnacion. All four of them have spent some time at shortstop. I would assume it's going to be a main point of emphasis for this Rocky Mountains front office this offseason is finding that shortstop, that level of consistency day in and day out on both sides of the coin, in the batter's box and while fielding your position. 1-0's the count. The pitch. He really yanked that one. 2-0. Nice stop by Juliana. As there's a man on third, 90 feet away from another run. Bases loaded. Encarnacion's looking to put somewhere in a gap. And that's ball 3. Take sign's going to be on for the 9-hole. At least I would expect it to be. We shall see how aggressive Mikulik wants to play it. Take, but a strike. Counts 3-1. A hearty swing from Joe. Fouled it back. Counts full with one away. Bases juiced. If Addison can battle back here, that would be some win for the confidence of the young pitcher. Encarnacion does the job, sends it through the shortstop gap between him and third. They're sending him for the second one. It goes through the 5-hole of Juliana. That's going to plate 2. A risky send, but it pays off. 5-3. As the crowd emphatically chants, Joe, Joe, Joe. Well, he earned that one. Good piece of hitting. Addison was able to battle back down 3-0 to get the count full, but in the end, Encarnacion comes out on top. As the Vibes cut that deficit down to 2, it's 5-3 as the top of the order comes up with one away. Man on first and second, Gio Diaz. Looking to continue that rally. Ooh, Diaz checks, and it looks like it comes off the handle. That would have been ball 1. Instead, it's strike 1. Diaz played center field last night. They've put Diaz in quite a few positions. Never his natural born position, which is second base, which is where he was drafted at by Washington. Washington Nationals drafted him as a second baseman. He's spent no time in the infield this season. They've put him everywhere in the outfield, and he has spent some time at DH tonight. He's relinquished of any defensive duties, as he will be that designated hitter. Counts 1-1. They've been able to really drive that pitch count up as Addison looked dominant in the first inning. Diaz is going to do what he does, and that is go the other way. Sends it in one hop. Michalip's going to make a stop, which would have saved the run otherwise if he had sent him, because it was an absolute dot of a throw by Josh Broughton in right field. He actually tips his cat over to the bullpen. Obviously, the bullpen had some complimentary words for him because that was a beautiful throw, one hop right to him. Michalik's going to take note of that, not send it if it goes out to right field. Really good arm, but it's bases loaded now. Diaz, known for going the other way, and we'll see if that average jumps back up over 400 with that base hit. Ethan Lopez now, wind up the pitch. Lopez, first pitch swinging. Is that going to be down? No. Tags him. Left fielder throws it in. They're going to send it. Safe is the call. 5-4. Productive sac line drive, really, by the second baseman. And just like that, it's a one-run game. Dancero didn't really have to take a step in and went right at him. He's able to get it under the tag, Glenn. Man on first and second. 2 outs. Luis Navarro now steps in for his second at-bat of the day. Ball 1. Want to send a shout out to all our listeners. Everyone tuning in onto our YouTube stream. This is Vibes TV. You're watching Rocky Mountain Vibes. That's ball 2. Addison, who started off the first inning with 6 straight strikes, has lost a little bit of his command. That pitch count's really driven up. It's up to 43. As the Vibes were able to match the run count in the top of the half, which was 4 runs. So now it's been 8 runs scored in the second inning between the two teams. He's able to get the call there on the outside. 2-1. Navarro steps out, readjusts his batting gloves, applies some pine tar. Picnic terrace is starting to fill up. That's Liberty Dialysis out there. Want to make a hello to them. Lovely seeing the groups come on out for these Sundays. That's strike 2. Another good pitch from the Utah native. Counts 2-2, 2 outs. Deuces wild. 2 on, 2 outs, 2-2 count in the second inning. As Navarro sends a shot up the middle, that's going to plate 1, and it's a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 5-5. That's Pioneer League baseball for you, baby. And that's also Rocky Mountain Vibes baseball for you. They are never out of it. Truly never out of it. It's an offensive league. The stadium, UC Health Park, that the Vibes play in is massive. Which one might assume, oh, it's a pitcher's park then, right? Well, actually, in my opinion, My experience calling these games and watching these games is it actually, even with that altitude deterrence by making the park so big, I think it just leads to more base hits because the outfielders have to play so far back to stop an inside the park home run from happening. I mean, it's 350 out to both corners. So the outfielders play back, so there's just a lot more bloop singles, a lot more lazier line drives that go down as base hits that just lead to runs in this league, in my opinion. Yeah, less home runs, but more doubles, more triples if that really does get by a runner or by a fielder. It's going to lead to triples. And triples and doubles lead to runs. Lon Garcia, 1 for 1 on the day. The Vibes have eliminated 2 4-run deficits in the last 48 hours. They've made a habit of it. You'd like to see him get out to an early lead and hold one. However, beggars can't be choosers. The Vibes keep the fans in it with their dedication, hard work, determination. They're never out of it. And Ogden knows it, and you wonder if it leads to some pressing. You know how they say in soccer and in hockey, the most dangerous lead in sports is a 2-run lead or 2-goal lead? Well, the most dangerous lead in Pioneer League Baseball might be 5 runs. That's definitely the case that the Vibes are playing. Been about an hour into this game, and it's still in the second inning. (3-1). Yeah, Ottison's really lost that command. He's actually up to 50 pitches now, 22 balls, 28 strikes. Garcia hanging with it. Counts full now. Runners are going to be moving, which means a ball in the gap. Might score both. Luis Navarro, not particularly a fast base runner, the typical catcher for the Vibes. So even with his early lead and run, we shall see if Alon is able to put one in the gap somewhere. So that's me, ball 4. As there's some movement in that Ogden bullpen. And just like that, that's going to be it for Riley Ottison. A really promising top of the first inning leads to an early exit in the second. Things happen quickly in the Pioneer League. We will be back shortly with this pitching change. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back. We're still in the second inning. It's Dean McKissick. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube TV. Eric Yuzerski making his professional debut with the Ogden Raptors. You'll notice he actually doesn't even have a nameplate. That jersey's really fresh off the presses. Thanks to my crew to my left, they were able to do some deep digging and get me Mr. Yuzerski's name, as it wasn't on the roster I have in front of me. So, really good start for the Ogden. Out to an early 5-0 lead on the heels of a dominant first inning. And the Vibes just drew big counts. Didn't give in. Were able to put balls in play. Were able to force the Raptors to make plays, and all of a sudden, we're back to square one. It's 5-5. 11 hits already. And we're still in the bottom of the second. And after getting his fill of warm-up pitches, we're back in action. Dominique Hernandez steps into the batter's box. No pitch clock tonight, which will explain some of these long run times. Pitch clock, not a hard and fast rule just yet. Both teams have to agree on it for it to be implemented on that game in Ogden. So they didn't want it to start the season off. On first pitch, that's a pass ball. That's going to be a run. Not the start you're looking for if you're Yuzerski. That's a wild pitch. 6-5. With man on second and third now with that wild pitch. Yeah, that's not how you want to start the old career professionally. Looked like he just yanked the slider. Settles back in. Let's see what. And that is going to be a second one. Pass ball and a second run. Back-to-back wild pitches for Yuzerski. You never want to see that. 7-5 now, Vibes. As Uliana walks him back to the mound. Get him to focus in here. 2-0, quick count to Dominique. So, the Vibes haven't had to do anything in the last 30 seconds, and that's 2 wild pitches and 2 runs. That's ball 3 into the dirt. 91 on the gun. Now, I've been told that that speed of pitch inside this park that I'm referring to is 2 miles slow. Well, if that's the case, that means Yuzerski's been throwing 93, not 91. So I'll try to keep that in mind when I look over there. That's 4 straight balls, 4 straight pitches for balls. A quick walk for Dominique. A very productive walk as he was standing in the batter's box when they were able to play it across 2 more runs, 7-5. And Uliana steps out in front of the plate, does a few signs in case the Vibes have something on. As Andrew Hansen was able to get this party started this inning. So the Vibes have batted around officially. And there it is. He's off the schneid. Strike 1. Counts 0-1. Ball 2. The ball's right there. He didn't know where it was. It was under his foot. That's probably going to be a pass ball as Hernandez is able to advance. So there goes the force out at second. Both runners in scoring position. It's so far when Yuzerski's missed, he has missed hard and low. He's really made Uliana work back there. Sixth game of a 6-game series. Both bullpens are depleting, if not depleted. And this start is not going to do anyone favors, especially for Ogden right now, as they've already dipped into that bullpen. That's ball 4. I'm sure Chris Allen, while maybe a little cold now since he's been in the dugout for about 20 minutes, has probably been reinvigorated as he now has the lead. And darn near every bullpen pitcher is now up and warming up for Ogden. So looks like they still have options. But, I mean, that's a major detraction of those 6-game series is those bullpens get real thin at the end of it. And in turn, those runs can skyrocket. Another example as to why some of these runs, batting averages, total team runs are a little inflated, especially when comparing it to the MLB minor league schedules where they're 3 or 4 game series. When you face the same pitching staff over a week like the Pioneer League does, it's going to lead to some offensive firepower. As unfortunately, Ozerski has thrown 10 of his first 11 pitches in the dirt. Bases loaded, 2-0 to Nick Michaels, the ever-dangerous third baseman for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. As Ogden's got some double-barrel action going on in that bullpen. Number 47, Sidney Dupree, the sidewinding lefty. He's got a bit of a Chris Sale-type delivery as they actually just set down the other potential pitcher that they'd be bringing in. So it looks like it's going to be Dupree if Ozerski's not able to get out of this. 3-0's the count. That's strike 1. 3-1. Oh, it's ball 4. Just missed off inside. He's going to walk in a run. That tight zone's not doing Ozerski any favors. He didn't miss by much there. He was not able to get a sympathy call out of Minter. And that's ball 4. Eight runs plated by the Vibes this second inning as Uliana takes a step out and walks up to the pitcher. Got to get this one guy out if you are Ogden. Got to give yourself a chance. Got to throw strikes. Let the Vibes put the ball in play. Let your defense behind you do what they need to do. As it looks like Uliana is just more of a tactic to give Ogden some more time to get Dupree ready, because now Parker's in, makes a signal to the bullpen. That's going to be it for Ozerski. Not the start, not the relief appearance he or Ogden was hoping for. That's going to do it. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back. We're still in the bottom of the second. 8-5. Vibes have scored 8 runs this inning. They've batted around. It's been so long they actually sent Chris Allen out to the bullpen to get re-warmed up. It's been about 25-minute bottom half. 6:20 is the time. And yeah, this game has grinded to a halt. You really do feel the combination of the lack of pitch clock and then Ogden's just inability to throw strikes this inning. Achikar stays with it, is able to snag the low screaming line drive from Glenn. That does it. However, Rocky Mountain jumps out to a 3-run lead on the bats and eyes of that Vibes offense. 8 runs. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube.
Let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! There you go, keep going. Oh, there you go. You got it. Oh, we got it. Keep it going. There you go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Good job. Good job. Let's find out who is the winner. We got, let's see, we got 5 marshmallows in here, and we got 6 marshmallows in there. Good job, you are the winner. What is your name? Lillian, good job, you're the winner. All right, we'll get you hooked up with the prize, all right? Good job, enjoy the rest of the game, and good job too. Awesome job. We got more baseball. Let's go, Bob!
A long break in the action for Chris Allen, as Rocky Mountain's able to score 8 runs in the bottom half of the second inning. We'll see if we can get the train back on the tracks here for both teams. Get some rhythm, get some pace, get some consistency, figure out this strike zone. Both pitchers, both staffs for both teams have had trouble with Minter's tight zone. As Reese Alexiadis steps in. That's a strike from the slender lefty. He's been starting off with that first pitch slider often. If he's able to locate that first pitch slider, he's going to have some success. As he buries that one, counts 1-1. Rocky Mountain wearing those patriotic jerseys, red, white, and blue, in honor of our armed services out here in the community and all around our beautiful nation. Those jerseys are available online for purchase and in stadium. So get yours today. That's ball 3. 3-1's the count. That's ball 4. Some uncompetitive, non-competitive pitches there. And a leadoff base runner for Ogden. I wonder what kind of leash Rocky Mountain's going to give Allen now that they've just cashed in on 8 runs in the second. Both bullpens are running low. Not on empty by any means, but running low. And then the combination of Minter's tight strike zone. bodes for a high and long running game. Ball 2. So far, these pitches have missed by so much. No one's zone would have called those a strike. So I don't want to put any of the onus on Minter so far. In fact, his strike zone's been quality. Equal for both teams as Achikar sends one straight up into the air. That's going to stay in the infield. Michaels calls everyone off. That's one away. I would imagine from that arm slot and that lefty ability that Allen's got some really, really good stuff. Like most lefties, that ball moves a lot. It's how he's able to get away with his lack of velocity. And when he's on, he's mixing pitches, he's mixing location, and then using that natural lefty movement to keep hitters off balance. Ball 1. To Sonny Uliana, who has lit the world on fire this series. He's working hard today. So that second inning made him earn every penny that Ogden's paying him. As he sends one foul into shallow first base side, Luis Navarro gives it a look and watches it as it bounds through the stands. And a plethora of young fans run off to it, the beauty of baseball. I just got a stat. Mr. Sonny Uliana is 9 for the last 10. 9 for 10. He's batting .900, folks. That's video game numbers. In fact, I'd turn off the console if someone went 9 for 10. I'd say that's unrealistic. What is this, T-ball? Well, so far, the ball must be looking like it's on a tee this series for Uliana. Ball 2. Misses high. Ball squirts away. That's going to advance. It's going to advance Achikar. Or excuse me, that's going to advance Alexiadis, who's now on second with the count full on Uliana. And Uliana continues the tear. He is now 10 of his last 11. That's an RBI. Sends it down the line for a stand-up double. Both teams just hoping to see if they could get the most out of their starting pitcher with that inability to really go to the bullpens early. That's why Ogden is not in a predicament that they're excited about now that they're on to the third pitch on the day. We'll see what kind of leash Chris Allen's on. He has not been particularly effective today. First pitch strike for the lefty. There's now Ty Lewis steps in. Ty Lewis also a utility guy, spent some time all over the diamond. Third base today as he swings through a big, looping, slow curveball from the lefty. .67 pitches for the San Rafael man. That's a strike 3. Ball gets away. Glenn is able to make a play there. Uliana is able to stay at second on the throw down to first. 2 away as the 9-hole Dakota Connors steps into the plate. Two outs, 8-6 in the top of the 3rd inning. Well, I wonder what the hypothetical line, was set at as far as totals go. Well, if you had bet the over, you'd be in business. 14 runs between the two teams, and we're not even a third of the way through this game, which is not some anomaly for the Vibes, for Ogden, or for the Pioneer League as a whole. Far from an anomaly. In fact, I would go as far as to say if you see a 1-0 game, a 2-1 game in the Pioneer League, it's been like running into Bigfoot. It's just not happening often, if ever. Sends a fly ball to Alan Garcia, who stays in fair territory to make the play. Only one given up. It's 8-6 Vibes as we head into the bottom of the 3rd. This is Dean McKissick. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube TV.
Hanging out here with my homie. What's your name again? Andrew. All right, how the game works, brother? Turn around. Let's face that big screen. We're going to see some emojis pop up. You let me know what that movie is, all right? If you need some help, don't worry. These 5 men to help you out, especially you, right there, all right? Here we go. Let's see those emojis. What is that movie? Super easy. You should know this one, right, man? What movie is it? Top Gun. He knew it right away. Is he correct? There we go. Good job, brother. My man got it easy. Get me hooked up with the prize, man. Good job, brother. Enjoy the rest of the game, all right? Heck yeah. We got more baseball. Let's go, bye.
Welcome back. Well, if you're a fan of offense, then we got the game for you. This is Vibes Baseball Sunday Military Appreciation Night, brought to you by Oakwood Homes. Oakwood Homes in the building tonight, sponsoring tonight's festivities. Lovely Sunday evening. A slight threat of rain early afternoon has now subsided, and we're cruising. Both teams looking for some consistency from their pitchers this evening, as it's been a cumbersome start, to say the least. Encarnacion sends a shot down the left field line. Encarnacion's going to have a double. Let's see. That's going to be a leadoff double, as that caroms off of the left field gate. Fielded smoothly by Dancereau. Is able to hold Encarnacion to a leadoff double. But it's much of the same, it looks like. Much of the same. As now Gio Diaz, the hitting machine for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, steps in. He's back to 399, ladies and gentlemen, 399. He's been 400 all year long. I mean, if you could call it a slump, I wouldn't. Relative to what you're used to with Diaz, I guess it would be, as Diaz squares around but pulls it back for a called strike. That average has dipped in recent. Now he's under Ted Williams territory. batting .399. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a run scored. Well, he's in the business of an RBI opportunity here with Encarnacion's leadoff double. As Dupree takes his foot off the rubber and recollects himself. And looks in and get a sign once more. Counts 0-1 for Dupree. Gio waits on it, but sends a long fly ball out to Broughton, who makes a nice play. Drifted on him a bit. That's going to do a job and move Encarnacion to third. Broughton settled under it. He, as I was, thought that ball wasn't going as deep as it actually ended up going. And it drifted on him. He was still able to stay with it. Wasn't the smoothest of routes. But at the end of the day, it's a fly ball put out for the right fielder. Broughton's played third. Broughton's played left field. As long as Broughton's in the lineup, that bat's in the lineup, they're going to find a spot for him. First pitch strike to Ethan Lopez. Last night's hero hit a home run, a 3-run blast to tie the game up and complete a massive comeback for the Vibes. And then, of course, when the game went into extra innings, the Pioneer League does the knockout round, which is a home run contest between both teams. Both teams pick their number 1 home run guy. Vibes is always Ethan Lopez. You got 2 minutes or 5 outs. Which one comes quicker to decide who has the most home runs as he fouls a ball right off of what looks like the foot. Lopez walks away, walks it off. Oh, no. What's he doing? Walks into the dugout. And everyone's kind of staring at Lopez like, I don't have visibility as to what Lopez, oh, I see. Upon replay. That got him in the, where the sun don't shine, ladies and gentlemen.
Got him in the nether, yes.
Yeah.
What I ended up doing is I pulled it in this hand. I'm like,
Oof, yeah, you don't want to get hit there. And he's just going to need a minute to gather himself. We've all been there. Looks like that ball went directly off the plate, sprang up, and caught him.
Yeah. I was good at Atari, dude. You may not be coming back. Crowd went up into his mouth.
Crowd waiting with bated breath to see if Ethan Lopez makes his way out of the dugout, or if they're going to need to make a substitution for him. I can see some smiles and some laughs from the Vibes dugout, so things can't be too serious. I'm sure Lopez is making some fun at his own expense here. Dupree's taking some warm-up pitches to stay warm.
I'm going to see if I can get, I got a buddy of mine that works for CBS out of Denver. Cameraman. See if we can get him.
Team comedian Miguel Pozo,
Be easier though.
animated as always right now. Pozo, of course, the Vibes closer. And they're going to have to pinch hit for him. Brandon Perez comes on out. It really must have caught him flush. It seems to be not as much of a laughing matter as once said. I still am seeing some smiles from the Vibes players. I wonder if now if Lopez is done for the day. But now here comes in Brandon Perez to take over the duties for Ethan Lopez. Well, the count is still 1-2, so not an easy ask for Perez with 1 out, man on third. Infield in. It's going to go straight to the second baseman. Connors is going to muffle it. Is he going to be able to stay? He muffles it, and he's not able to make a play at first either. He got exactly what Ogden wanted. A chopper He got caught between a short hop and a long hop, which is what they say you never want. You want to either play it short or play it long, but you get caught between the two. That's exactly what's going to happen. A routine play is miffed by Dakota Connors. It's first and third. 1 out. It's been some ugly baseball to start tonight's festivities. Typical of the 6-game and the 6-game series. 6 games in a row. Both teams need to focus up if they hope to win. The Vibes have won the last 2 straight, so they're looking to complete a really good conclusion to the series here and have some serious momentum going into next week. Only a few more series left. Only 2 more homestands left for the Rocky Mountain. Ball 1. Counts 1-1 to the Rocky Mountain first baseman, Navarro. Navarro has been a defensive phenom behind the dish. He's been a foundational rock. He's got an absolute laser for an arm. Strike 2. He's been great at the plate as of late. He's been a real leader. All of the pitching staff really respects him. Looking for a second RBI of the night. He's 1 for 2 so far. Dupree makes a half-hearted attempt of a pickoff to first, just to keep Perez honest. First and third, we'll see if they're going to utilize Perez's speed and create some chaos on the base paths. It's what Ogden is known for. But with Dupree's leftiness, he's going to keep him there. Valdez is going to make a nice play. He's going to slide for it. It's going to go off the glove into shallow left field. That's going to plate another run. We shall see what the official scoring is. (9-6) now. They're going to call it a base knock. I bet you if you ask Valdez, he says he should have made that play, but the Vibes official score is a little bit more forgiving than I would assume Valdez is of himself. Valdez, the shortstop, as electric of a player as you'll see in the Pioneer League, he made it all the way up to Double-A Altoona with the Pittsburgh Pirates organization. He certainly passes the eye test. Was not able to come up with a difficult play there. And the inning persists, 9-6. 1 out, first and second. Zalon Garcia sees in a first pitch strike. Bit of a football game so far, score-wise. 9-6 in the top, or excuse me, in the bottom of the third. Alon just stays with it. Count 0-2. Last night's game had some good pace for the first 4 or 5 innings. And then it really did become an offensive onslaught in the back half of the last night's game, and looks like that's led into tonight. They picked up right where they left off. Pitching staffs for both teams are having hard times getting consistent outs in succession. Deep counts, the inability to put batters away has really reared its ugly head for both staffs. That looked in there. Rob Minter, home plate umpire, doesn't flinch, counts 2-2. Lancaster, the pitching coach for the Ogden, has something to say from the dugout. Can't argue balls and strikes, but you can make your voice heard, especially a respected member of the Baseball Brotherhood like Les Lancaster is. And there he gets his strike 3 call. Stared at another one pitch later than Ogden would have preferred, but they got the same result. Strikeout looking for Garcia. 2 outs, man on first and second, and in steps Dominique Hernandez. He's had 2 walks on the day in his first 2 appearances at the plate. He's going to be looking for a pitch to hit. Ball 1. To the right-handed left fielder, Dominique Hernandez.
All time.
Long time between pitches. Hernandez calls time. Hernandez, a Ridgecrest, California man out of Missouri Baptist University. Played his first professional season with Wasco of the Pecos League in 2021. He was selected by the Vibes with the 18th pick in the 2022 Pioneer League draft to start the season, and has been a mainstay in the lineup ever since. That's ball 2. He's got a great eye. He's got a great on-base percentage. Never gives up an at-bat. Hard swing, strike 2. That's a big loss for the Vibes if they just they're going to be going on with the rest of tonight's game without Ethan Lopez. Lopez, their 2-hole hitter, typically is where you place your best hitter, especially with analytics. Put your 2-hole as your most threatening option in the lineup. He's also a very consistent fielder. High ceiling fielder, too. He's really flashed the leather all year long. Runners are on, full count, 2 outs. He's able to roll over to third, which he's then able to pick up, step on third, Lewis the man, and that concludes the 3rd inning. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Vibes TV. All right, we're back. Got some adjustments now with the departure of Ethan Lopez. Nick Michaels goes over from third base to second. And now Brandon Perez takes over duties at third for Nick Michaels. Big loss without Lopez in the lineup. We shall see how that plays out. Vibes desperately looking for a quick inning here. First pitch strike to Broughton. 72 pitches for Chris Allen. I would imagine he would not think he'd be in line for the win after those first 2 innings. Well, he needs to get through this inning quickly and see if he can come out for the 5th, get 5 strong in, and be in line for that victory. Not often you give up 8 runs in a start, or 6 runs in a start, and be in the driver's seat, but here we are. The Vibes offense has really supported him tonight. Counts 1-1 to the dangerous leadoff hitter. It's ball 2, misses high and outside. As we have some shadows creeping into center field as the sun starts to make its way behind Pikes Peak. The ever-present staple of Colorado Springs, Pikes Peak, giant mountain range out here. That makes the count full, 3-2. Fights it off and lives for another pitch. Broughton sends one down the line into that Ogden bullpen. That curveball is slow. You gotta wait we gotta wait back on it. And Broughton did all he could and still pulled it. Allen pitches under hitter speed. Now, stays with a good piece of hitting by Broughton to stay alive. Hitting speed is what hitters are typically comfortable with, used to. I'd say in the Pioneer League that's anywhere between 86 and 90. Pitchers that throw harder than 92 are pitching above hitter speed. Allen walks him. Consistently is low 80s. That's well below hitting speed. While Ogden might not be uncomfortable up there in the box, they're certainly not used to seeing from the left side a pitcher that just throws this slow. And Allen himself will poke fun at it. He actually commented recently on a Rocky Mountain Vibes Instagram post. And there's a picture of him in the windup, and he said, "Oh, get ready for all 80 miles per hour of because we had set up. He got hit there off the jersey, so not a good start for Allen." The Vibes had posted his start for tonight, and he said, "Get ready for all 80 miles per hour because it's coming." And he's lived up to it. I don't think he's been above 82 all night. Well, a walk and a hit by pitch is not what the doctor ordered, as we look like we're in for another long one. Jesus Valdez steps in, the former Pittsburgh Pirate, Altoona Curve, Electric Factory. It's very fun to watch. He's fast. He's got quick hands. He's smooth in the field. Really just goes to show how good good really is. There's so many levels to it. Valdez is no doubt an awesome baseball player, but he was cut. The talent pool in the MLB and in the minors too. I mean, it is hard to comprehend when you're watching a game, especially the position players in this league. You see how good they are, and a lot of them didn't find a home for long in the minors for whatever reason, whether that's inconsistency defensively or elsewhere. They found a home in the Pioneer League, and they put on a show every night. Quickly 2-0. I wonder if this is Allen's last inning. It's up to 83 pitches, and he has not looked good. Inside move, no one's there. Well, if Allen was pitching yesterday, that would have been a strike, but he's not. He's pitching tonight, so it's a ball. Ball 3. Minter, home plate umpire, seemingly does not look like he's going to be budging on that zone anytime soon, so it's time for both teams to make an adjustment, because I don't think any adjustments are coming from him. Strike 1. Counts 3-1 to the shortstop. Man on first and second. Allen could use a ground ball here. It's not a given that you are able to turn 2 with Valdez's speed, but they'd love it nonetheless. Big slider misses down. That's a walk. And in steps Mike Garcia. No one's warming up in that bullpen, so it looks like this is his mess to get out of. Garcia says his words of encouragement, walks back to the dugout. Brian Dantzero, the cleanup hitter's up. One swing of the bat here. Raptors could be back up on top. Ball in the dirt. 1-1's the count. Fans are getting a little restless. You can feel it in the air. Still no one warming up in that bullpen for the Vibes. So looks like Allen's going to have to work some magic here if he wants to come out of this spotless. Oh, Dantzero puts a charge into deep left field. That's going to be a grand slam. Well, folks, Ogden's back up on top. 10-9. Reese Alexiadis steps in. Bases are cleared after that grand slam from Dancero. That Vibes bullpen must be in a place that you don't want to be because no one has gotten up yet. It looks like Damon Ellis is walking down to the bullpen. That usually means someone is being told that their time is up. Get warm, get started. Yes, finally. A little bit reactive. You'd like to see these moves be made before the grand slam, especially when you know a pitcher just doesn't have it. But they wanted to cash in on the fact of how explosive the Vibes offense has been, so they haven't had to dip into that bullpen until they absolutely had to. Well, the lead's gone now. Allen gave up 10 runs in 3 innings of work. He's not been able to get an out yet in the 4th. Alexiadis sends it over to Encarnacion, who makes a routine play, 1 down. Allen freezes on the pitch. Trying to coax out a call from Minter. Minter does not flinch. Ball 1. 96 pitches deep to Allen. Base is cleared to Freddie Achikar. Ball 2. The ERA is spiked up to 9.31 for the lefty. I just saw the replay of that first pitch. That's a strike. So it's been that way for both teams, so it's hard to complain, but that's a bad call. That was a strike. So it's going to be an uphill battle for both teams. Ball 3. Achikar fouls one back. That'll be a souvenir for the fans in the luxury suites. Counts full. Got him. Well, Minter called it. That's strike 3. And in brings Sonny Juliana, who they just cannot get out. The man is 10 for his last 11. 2 outs, bases cleared, 10-9. It's been a nutty one. First pitch swinging, lazily flies out to center field. Oh, that's going to drop. And that just goes a testament to how deep everyone's got to play in this ballpark. That looked like that was a classic can of corn from where I'm sitting, but no dice. It's a base hit. Texas Leaguer. They all count the same. He's now 11 for his last 12. Well, I would have to bet this is Allen's last batter. He's up to 103 pitches. Still a lot of great fun happening in the ballpark as we close out this 2022 season. Colorado Pride Night is one that comes to mind. Sport all your Colorado colors as we appreciate the great beauty that this state gives every one of us. Look out the window, see that classic Denver Bronco orange and navy blue. Nothing like it. Counts 2-2, 2 outs. Allen could use a punch out. Lewis spoils another one, sends it straight back. Allen's going to have to dip into that reserve once more. See if he can get Ty Lewis down here. 107 pitches through 4 innings. Typically not how you would want to stretch a pitcher out when they don't have it, but that's the nature of the beast on these 6-game series. Slider misses inside. Counts full, runner will be going. That finds its way through. Azuliana takes 2 bags there. Man on first and third. That was hit softly, but just past the outstretched glove of Nick Michaels. Dakota Connors now steps in. And it looks like they're going to keep Allen out there. Ball inside. Still in the 4th inning. It's been about 2 hours. We're going to get out of the 4th here with a 1-hopper to Michaels, who sends it over to shortstop Encarnacion. We are out of the top of the 4th, but ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lot of ball game left. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. New pitcher to report. Miguel Sereno in for Ogden. It's Bottom of the fourth inning, both teams seeking a shred of normalcy here. This game has been bizarre from the get. High scoring, a lot of walks. It's an ugly brand of baseball so far. But with the new pitcher, Sereno, who's been effective all year for him, both teams just need to turn the page here. And 10-9's been a back-and-forth affair. Big runs. Rocky Mountain scored 8 runs in the second. Raptors have scored 4 runs in 2 different innings. So that'll give you a taste of what this game's been like. It's been 2 hours. We're just starting the bottom of the fourth. So you're getting your money's worth if you're in the ballpark. Hansen squares around on the first pitch, straight to Sereno. Sereno makes the play. Bang, bang, but he's out. 1 out, 1 quick out. A welcome sight indeed. After tonight's game, there'll be a short break as they head to northern Colorado, and then they'll be back Thursday. Thursday, Sunbelt Rentals will be sponsoring the game. A special extra military jersey auction, beer specials, a college discount, and ladies get in for free. So tell your sister, tell your mom, tell your grandma that you're getting in for free Thursday night at UC Health Park. Counts 0-2 to Nick Michaels. Friday, of course, Friday night fireworks. Saturday, Avalanche night, special Avs appearance. Stanley Cup winners, Avalanche. Yes, that Avalanche will be in the ballpark that evening. As always, every stream brought to you by our friends over at Donor Life. Last Friday night fireworks will be that September 9th. And they'll also be auctioning off those extremely popular baby blues that the Rocky Mountain Vibes wear on every Friday as part of their Springs Appreciation push this season. Ball 3, ball out just outside. Sereno, who made an appearance last night, knows firsthand that going to be the differences in the strike zone. Michael sends that right back where he found it. Shot into center field. Good piece of hitting. Man on first. 1 out. Bottom of the fourth. Josh Glenn steps in. Spent his time at Northern Colorado in Greeley with the Bears as their catcher. So the backup catcher with the Vibes is Luis Navarro, who won that position battle, with some really excellent play on both sides of the diamond there. Glenn, no slouch whatsoever. A great game caller. Offensively has not put up the type of production that Navarro has, which is probably why Navarro won the spot. Though Navarro really has come into his own defensively. It's a laser arm. That's strike 2 quickly to Glenn. 90 on the gun from Sereno. The field looks spectacular. Shout out to Mr. Colin Tyzinski, the head groundskeeper here at Rocky Mountain. Puts in major man hours. That's ball 1 to the catcher. Fouled off. Good piece of hitting to survive. Glenn steps out. In games like this, you go, why are we not having a pitch clock? Could really use one. Tailor-made double play, 6-4-3. Ogden gets out of it with a double play. That's the 4th. We'll be back for the 5th. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back. You're watching Vibes Baseball. This is Dean McKissick taking over for the amazing, the excellent Tyler Peterson, who's on assignment right now. Want to wish him luck. Jack of all trades, that Tyler Peterson. Keeping his seat warm tonight. Doing the best I can. We're in for a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a high-scoring affair. Felipe. Oh, excuse me. Felipe Rodriguez. Drawing a blank there. My apologies. See, that's why you paid Tyler Peterson the big bucks, because he doesn't draw those kind of blanks. All three have been close-ish, but in typical Minter fashion, you're going to have to earn it, baby. Okay, there's a strike. 3-1. Minter showing no signs of opening up that zone a little bit. Which I respect. What his strike is what his strike is. He's not going to change it, even though we're 2 hours deep and we were only 4 innings in. That's a strike. Counts full.
Hey, Leroy, can I ask a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go grab me a triple cappuccino?
Machine?
Yeah, please. In the break room?
Broughton stays with it. He's going to pop it out in foul territory. Luis Navarro is going to run. Alan Garcia is going to make a running play near the Vibes bullpen. That is a heck of a route. He was able to track it down and get the first out of the inning as Pat Adams steps in. All right, new ball game. Wash our hands of some ugliness there. Get into some rhythm. That was a good play by Alon. Ball one. Oh, uh-oh. Someone from the Vibes dugout has caught Minter's attention, and Minter says something back. I think we've reached that point. 5 innings, 4 innings in the 5th inning now, where it's, listen, that strike zone's been restrictive. Glenn did a good job of framing it. Counts 3-0. There's the strike that the Vibes dugout felt they had earned a couple pitches before. Ball 4. It's always hard to really speak with certainty that these calls are misses one way or the other with my angle. I don't have the luxury of the center field cam, so all the listeners and watchers at home, if I say something's close and it's not, forgive me. I'm only going off of what I can tell from back here in the press box, which is directly behind home plate. Good first pitch. Gets Valdez out front. 0-1 is the count. I want to take some time and say all the hard work Rocky Mountain Vibes front office organization as a whole has not gone unnoticed. An incredible staff of sales guys, marketers, groundskeepers, ushers, everything in between. Every single one of them equally as important to make the show go as smoothly as it does out here at UC Health Park. Once again, all that hard work does not go unnoticed. I know they're all tired on the 6th game of a 6-game series. But they do it for the love of the game. Runner's moving. Glenn stays down, not able to get off his knees, throws it in center field. They're going to hold him at second, so all is well that ends well. But Glenn never really had a chance there. Counts 1-2, man on second. There goes the double play. Valdez putting up gaudy numbers.
Thank you, Leroy.
99 RBIs. He's looking for that special 100. Well, he's in a spot to do so. Man on second. Count 1-2. Lipe Rodriguez in his 2nd year with the Vibes.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
That 87 is going to look a lot harder on the heels of Chris Allen, who's more of a finesse guy. Didn't have his stuff today.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. We got a few at our gym. Yeah, Villa off of right there off of Woodman. Yeah, we got a few in there.
Valdez hangs with it, pushes it foul.
You're good if you don't go across. We're not even on me right now.
Also want to send a shout out to all our season ticket holders, everyone that comes in and game out. Such a valued fan for the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Oh, ring him up.
Good pitch. Almost baited a call. As Minter calls time to brush off the plate, clean it up, give himself even a better look. And then finally, all the wonderful sponsors in and around the community. Not only subjected to Colorado Springs, I know we have some sponsors all over the country. One comes to mind would be Steezy Socks down in San Antonio, Texas. Lovely partnership with them, the official sock of the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Any stolen bases the Vibes do, there's a promotion called the Steezy Stolen Base. A lucky fan gets to go home with a souvenir, a Steezy sock. Well, a pair of them. Only one sock. I don't know if that would be what anyone's really in the market for. One sock. I mean, one sock's better than no socks. But I'd rather have both socks.
Was he? I don't know. That guy they brought up today didn't do too good. 5 wild pitches in a row.
Yeah, because they want the good pitcher ready
For tomorrow night, yeah.
Long at bat. Valdez not going to give in easily. The pitch. He's going to send it out to right field. Is that going to leak foul? Alon Garcia's on the run. Slides. Foul ball. Great effort.
I think this is the guy, the shortstop for Ogden. Yeah. He had a cup of coffee with AA Altoona for the Pirates. So, yeah.
There's a few that bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
One out. Pace of play. Slow. But we're all baseball lovers here, so I don't know. I know no one's complaining. Valdez is putting up a heck of an at-bat. Hang in there, hanging tough, fouling off pitches that are there, taking balls that are not. Wearing down Rodriguez. Let's see what Rodriguez can do. Does he have a put-out pitch? If he does, he needs to use it now. Sun beginning to set. Stadium lights fully on, lighting up the field. Ball 3. Bit of a late August chill in the air. The threat of rain seemed imminent. Though UC Health missed any real rain. Tarp wasn't even pulled. Counts full. Valdez is having a heck of a bat no matter what the outcome is. I mean, ball 4 is going to be the outcome. Brian Dancero, Grand Slam man, is stepping in. He's got more opportunity for some RBIs. First pitch hacking. Misses on the slider, low and away, breaking away from Dancero's swing. Ten to 9 the score. Ogden in business, 1 away. Quickly 0-2 to to Mr. Dansereau. Long hair flowing outside that back of the helmet. Makes him very noticeable, distinguishable. Five RBI day for him. That's also noticeable as he's going to continue it as he sends a hard ground ball up the middle. Easy send, that's an RBI. They extend their lead to 2. It's 11-9. Michaels gave it a good attempt. Outstretched glove just missed. So far, the Vibes have no answer for this offense. Raptors, inning by innings, run total 1-4-1-4-1. So we'll have a cool little pattern here if the Vibes are able to turn 2. High fly, deep right field. Alon settles under it at the warning track. Looks like he kind of forgets how many outs there are because he did not take his time. Took his time getting that ball back into play. Ultimately, not going to penalize him for it as Valdez obviously had third base no matter what. Just deep fly. 2 down, Freddie Achikar, the imposing first baseman, big lefty for Ogden. Achikar, Atlanta native. He's a great first baseman. He's made some really fine plays defensively, some really difficult scoops at first. You always can tell the natural born first baseman and the first baseman transplants. The ones that just have such a good bat that they say, oh, we'll try to hide him at first base. Achikar is the former, not the latter. He really fields his position well. He started his baseball career in the Big East at Georgetown before transferring to BYU and then spending some time in Billings before making his move to Ogden. Rodriguez makes quick work of him, though. That's 3 outs. Gave up a run. So the pattern continues of 1-4-1-4-1. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back. UC Health Park reporting live. Dean McKissick. Warming up to make an appearance is player coach Evan Parker. Man, I noticed his imposing frame coming lumbering out of the bullpen to talk to his pitchers, out of the dugout to talk to his pitchers. Well, he's the player coach. Bullpen coach / player said, fine, I'll do it myself. Well, Sereno was really effective, but he made an appearance last night, so they had him on a short leash. So with all that in mind, bottom of the 5th to commence. Joe Encarnacion's 2 for 2 on the day, double and 2 RBI, 2 runs scored. So a very productive day at the plate. See if he can continue his hot stretch. Vibes have a pitcher warming up. I'll know shortly here, and I'll let you guys know who the Vibes possibly could be having coming in next inning for Felipe. Counts 2-0 to the shortstop, Joe Encarnacion. Joe, a Lynn University man out of Florida near Delray Beach. Delray Beach. That's ball 4. Quick 4-pitch walk from the player coach. Delray Beach, home of the legendary David Dunkel. Dalton High School Hall of Fame, athletic director, and my grandfather. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that part. Yes. I'm sure he's watching on YouTube as we speak. Strike 1 to Gio Diaz as the game has picked up a little bit of pace now as we've entered deeper into the bullpen. Man on first, leadoff walk for Evan Parker. See what he can do at the top of the order here. Gio Diaz. He's good for a hit a night. He broke the single season record for the Rocky Mountain Vibes as a fan. Makes a nice play on that foul ball. And gives it to a young child in the stands. Nothing better than that. That is baseball. Parker reached back, shifted into an extra gear there, and really tried to huck one over, and he overdid it. He had to step away from the mound there, collect his thoughts, center himself, pitch his game. Diaz with that noticeably close stance, a rarity in today's game. It reminds me of Giancarlo Stanton's batting stance. He too closed, rare. Most guys are either neutral or open. Most guys are open. Allow those hips to clear and really get some launch angle on it. Well, that's not Diaz. Diaz goes the other way. He's a great hitter because of it. Uh-oh. Evan Parker takes a long walk around the mound there. Hope nothing's wrong with him. Looking a little bit, signs of slight discomfort. Now, that's where the similarities really end between Giancarlo and Gio. I'd say 2 or 3 Gios would make one Giancarlo. But that doesn't take away from how dynamic Gio is. $11-9's the score. Hope you like long at bats. Full count here again. Gio sends one straight up. That's not going to leave the infield as Valdez is on it. Infield flies in effect. 1 down.
Like that couple down there. One's up front as well.
Do you?
One is across 99. Number 1.
My apologies. It's only a man on first. Infield fly was not in effect, but it was a lazy fly ball nonetheless. To Valdez, who packs it away very easily. First pitch strike to Brandon Perez, who in his first at-bat that he got credited for was a bit of a disadvantage. He had to come in for the injured Ethan Lopez, who took a foul ball. Had to come in mid-at-bat, down 2 strikes. Not an easy ask.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Parker misses high and inside. Parker, an animated individual. He's actually off screen there. He takes a long walk around.
That doesn't sound good for me.
That's what, hey, pitchers are a different animal. They're a different breed, pitchers. Evan Parker, no different. Not happy with himself. Not finishing that slider, it's staying up. Well, he finishes that one. That's 89 on the gun, right there at the knees. One, two's the count. If the Vibes want to complete a comeback, well, they'll need to put up a goose egg in an inning. So far, the Vibes have not been able to escape this lineup, this Vibes lineup, without a crooked number being put on the board.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
The Vibes had an 8-run second inning and still find themselves behind. Though, that bullpen, they're scratching the bottom so far with the fact that it's 6 games. Everyone's tired, depleted. That's what's going to happen in this league sometimes, especially when it's no break in between. It's been 6 straight nights, 6 straight exciting finishes with the 6-1 tonight, brewing to be exciting. It's 11-9 in the bottom of the 5th. We're nearly halfway there. We're on pace for a doozy. Full count, 1 out. Let's see if Joe's off and early. And he is. Strike him out. Throw him out. Wow, what a play by Ogden. That's a dandy. That's a exclamation point to end the inning. We'll be back for the 6. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube.
Fans, which one of you has the best move? Let's find out with the dance with kids. Hanging down here with our contestants right now. It is time for that toasty dance off. All right, so each of these kiddos, you guys got 20 seconds to see if you can show us and impress us with your dance moves, all right? And then we'll go to the crowd and we'll find out who is the winner, all right, guys? You're the winner? All right, are you guys ready? All right, here we go. Five fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Let's see those dance moves. There we go. Good job, buddy. Oh, there we go. I see you guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, guys. All right, guys. Let's find out who our winner is. Let's make some noise. You guys like my kiddo right here? Let's make some noise. What about this kiddo? What about this guy right here? All right, you know, you guys are all winners, but buddy, I think you got the most cheers, right? Good job, but you guys are all the best dancers I've ever seen. Good job, guys, all right? Boom, boom, all right. Enjoy, guys.
Excellent dancing by those little guys. Nathan Draves is the man called upon to start the 6th inning. The Vibes are in the market for a 0. They've yet to get one of those tonight. So far, Ogden has played it a run at the least, at the minimum, every single inning. They have an interesting pattern so far that has revealed itself, which is 1 run in 1 inning, the next inning 4 runs, and then succession, 1-4, 1-4, 1-4. So if that pattern holds true, they're due for 4. I don't know. Nathan Draves is a good pitcher. I have a feeling that pattern will be nipped. As we start the second half of this ball game, Sonny Uliana's in, who has put up video game numbers. He's 3 for 3 tonight. He was 5 for 5 2 nights ago. He's 12 of 13 in his last 13 at-bats. I know. No, I am not reading that stat wrong. 12 for 13. He's been a high 900 batter this series, essentially. Well, good for Uliana. He's looking to continue that kind of stretch. I mean, it's impossible to continue that kind of stretch, but I mean, he's got to come down to earth sometime. He's probably due for some regression, but I mean, he is going to continue to cashing in on this spell of good luck, and it sharply hit the Perez, and they are able to get Uliana out. Uliana is human, ladies and gentlemen. He is human. For a second there, I started doubting. I didn't know if I was watching the next coming of Mike Trout hybrid Ted Williams with a little bit of Ennis Slaughter. For all my Ennis Slaughter fans out there. In steps Ty Lewis, the third baseman. Strike one called. Counts 1-1 as the sun shows its last. The night sky is fully out. 7:50 is the time, about a 5:11 first pitch. It's been a long one, but we're finding ourselves some consistency now, on a roll. Had more than enough runs for your fill. It's 11-9. Counts 1-2. That's a Rocky Mountain Vibes strikeout for Nathan Draves as they swing it around the horn. Ethan Lopez left earlier in the game, taking a foul ball. Mid at bat, he had to excuse himself from the game. If you saw the replay of it, you know exactly why. Dakota Connors sees a big lumbering curveball breaking into the strike zone to start the at-bat. 0-1. Draves working fast, pounding the zone. Welcome sight indeed. Ball 1. Look good from here. Ball high. Counts 2-1. Offered at it. Checked in time. No protest down first base line. It's ball 3. 3-1's the count to Dakota Connors, the 9-hole. Draves definitely looking to not have to face this front top half until he has to. Counts full now. So if he can prolong the inevitable with Broughton, Adams, Valdez, he will. And then Dancer, of course, with 5 RBI on the night. 4 of them coming from one single swing, a grand slam. Dakota Connors fights it off. It sends a screamer. Oh, look out. That just missed. A fan who happened to be on the phone, so I don't know if he knew that was coming at him. I don't think he did.
Last second.
Ball 4. Draves looks away with disgust. All right, that's Josh Broughton. Broughton, like Valdez, is having an MVP-type season. First pitch strike. Draves is doing what Allen and Felipe Rodriguez were not able to do, which is early and often with the strikes. Broughton sporting that 386 batting average. That's going to play in any league. Quick pickoff. Takes Navarro off the bag there. And sends it over again. That's another strike. Counts 0-2 to the leadoff hitter. Swing and a miss. He's able to strike out the former Kansas City Royal. That's all she wrote in the 6th. They're able to put up that bagel. 11-9 is the score. We'll be heading to the bottom of the 6th. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Be back shortly. Alrighty. We're back. Bottom of the 6. Luis Navarro's the man to lead off the bottom of the 6. Evan Parker back on out there for a second inning of work. Strike 1. 92 on the gun from Mr. Parker, who is a bullpen bullpen coach, player coach, does it all for Ogden. You don't see that often. Channeling a little Pete Rose action. That's ball 1 off the plate there to Luis Navarro, who's 2 for 3 on the day. 10 hits for Ogden through 6. Vibes entering the bottom of the 6 with 9 hits. No errors. Ogden has 2 of those. Yet Ogden still leads 11-9. Thanks to a grand slam off the bat of Brian Dansereau. Luis Navarro sends a shot into center field. Good piece of hitting. He's able to send that slider back where it came from. Vibes are in business. Lead off single to start the bottom of the 6. Beautiful night here in Colorado Springs, Olympic City. As Alon Garcia, 1 for 2 with a walk tonight. That average is up to 333. Friday, he entered Friday's action with an average of 100. Only a handful of at-bats under his belt this year. But he's really been able to turn it on the last 3 games, including tonight. He also fields right field really well. He's a good outfielder. Checks on his runner. Navarro's got a negligible lead. In fact, Achicar's not even really holding him on. Ball 1. Parker works slow. He does something where no matter the pitch, at first I thought it was he was doing it when he was mad at himself, but now I've noticed, no, he's part of his routine. He almost comes off screen, walks towards first base, looks down his shirt, maybe says something, can't tell from back here, and then works his way back to the mound. The circumference of the circle varies. From what I've noticed, when he's not happy with the previous pitch, that circle expands. Gives himself a little bit more time to think about what adjustment he needs to make. Sends it down the right field line. That's going to be a knock. The throw to third is going to get by. Garcia is going to have himself a single with an advancement to second on the throw to third, but then the throw to third got by Ty Lewis, and he was able to advance to third. Which, if you watch Friday's night's game, Alon Garcia had something very similar happen to him, which was a triple, but the ball on a bang-bang play got by the third baseman, ricocheted off the third base umpire. Garcia, seeing that the ball had gotten by the third baseman, ran to home and was able to get it in. But it was a very risky send because it was blocked by the umpire who knocked it down. Now, that wasn't as exciting, but still, Alon Garcia really got some magic. He's on third. It's 11-10 with no one out. Evan Parker's got his work cut out for him now. Dominique Hernandez, the big righty's up. Garcia very heads-up base running, though. He's aware of the ball being thrown in, that he could take second. And then when the ball was thrown in and not fielded cleanly by Ty Lewis, Navarro was able to score, and then Garcia was able to advance to third. Here we are now, 11-10. Counts 0-2 to Dominique Hernandez. However, there is no outs. So the Vibes need Dominique here to do a job. Put the ball in the air somewhere. Infield in. Ooh, buries it. Good stop by Juliana. He's able to save a run. Great pitch. He's able to get Dominique reaching for strike 3, which is not what the Vibes wanted. They wanted at least put the ball in play, make the Raptors work. If it was a ground ball to the infield in, they would have to make a clean play, which Raptors have not shown them capable of doing with their 3 errors on the night. Strikeout. Strikeout does nothing for the Vibes. All right. That means Andrew Hansen, 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. He's batting .272 on the year. There's a man on third with 1 out. Evan Parker from the stretch. Settles in, looks in. The late kick, the pitch. 92 on the gun. That's ball 1. Hansen's going to be hunting for a fastball. He might lay one in there. Parker's having trouble with location so far. He's been able to be that perfect balance of consistently inconsistent. Ooh, what a save by Juliana. It was a really wild fastball that Juliana kind of blindly stabbed at. I don't want to say blindly because that takes away from the skill of the stab. So I'll say this. Juliana makes a fantastic stab and saves a run. Counts 2-0 to the center fielder, Andrew Hansen. Utility man used all over the ballpark. He's also the first man off the bench in case of pinch running duties are necessary. Jack of all trades from Wayne College. NAIA. Takes a premature step towards first base, but Minter calls it a strike. It's not a strike in Minter's book, typically. So Hansen might have a leg to stand on there, but nonetheless, it's 3-1. Hitter count still. And that's a ball 4. And that honestly looked a little bit closer than the pitch preceding it. Man on first and third. 1 run scored already. The Vibes in the business for more. Juliana makes some signs to his defense to let him know what's on in case Hansen's on the move. With his speed, I would not doubt it. We shall see. Don't want to run yourself out of an inning. There's already been a strikeout throw him out on the day. So with 1 out, we shall see just how aggressive Mikulik is going to be. First pitch, nothing's on. Ball 1. And Hansen's on the move. Uliana, strong pump fake. No one breaks to the bag. Easily stolen. That's a easy stolen base. And now Ducks are on the pond with one away. Counts 1-2. Parker lets out a grunt on release that you could hear from up here. Michael's hanging in. Good piece of hitting. He's able to foul back a slider that stayed up in the zone. Off the hands. Fouls it back. Michaels continues along at bat with another foul ball. Counts still in the favor of Evan Parker. 1-2. Parker sends one. Right fielder was very shallow. He's going to pay for it. That's going to be a bases clearing double. And with that, the Vibes retake the lead. 12-11. Long at bat. Great piece of hitting. Broughton in right field, typically not a right fielder. I wonder if that's part of the reason why he was so shallow. When that ball went up in the air, he was uncharacteristically in comparison to all the other right fielders that play this giant outfield. That's why you gotta play deep and let the hit stuff fall in front of you, because they're gonna be much more. They're gonna be way worse off if you're in shallow. Because that ball was right at him where Broughton's playing now. You could tell Broughton said, oh, boy, I better take a couple steps back. Well, that might be it. Beecham's out now. He makes a sign to the bullpen. We'll be taking a short break here. We'll be back soon enough. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back, Vibes fans. Dylan McCabe is the pitcher. In for Evan Parker.
Catcher, number 44, Josh Glenn.
McCabe been great out of the bullpen for him. Number 3. Ogden looking to stop the bleeding with 1 away. The Vibes have already played at 3 this inning. They've retaken the lead. It's 12-11. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Glenn spits on it, misses high. Crowd has thinned out a little bit. It's a combination of the long game time and then all those free tickets that the military members get. You know, when you don't have as much skin in the game, you might be quicker on the draw to leave. I mean, a lot of people might have already gotten their fill by now. Game started at 5:11. It's been 3 hours. And we're not into the 7th. So I don't hold it against them for hitting the highway before tonight's conclusion. I will say you might be making a mistake. These Vibes games, they end in theatrics all the time. I can say that this game is far from over. That score is far from changing. As on command, Glenn sends one into the gap, and that is going to give the Vibes much-needed insurance because, as I said, that lead is far from staying the same. 13-11 now. McCabe, a rude awakening into the game tonight as Glenn sent a shot out into right center. Sometimes baseball is just a funny sport. Inexplicable stuff can happen, stuff that you can't quantify. One of those being the contagion of base knocks. Some games, hitters just aren't in that rhythm. And for tonight, for whatever reason, both teams are. It's just not many pitches are missing bats. And those balls that do get hit by these bats are finding a lot of real estate. Very few ground balls to the shortstop, you know, lazy fly balls to the center fielder. Even the plays that they have been able to get out have been hard hit. Doesn't help McCabe. Pass ball, wild pitch. I'll let you know officially. But a runner advances the third. He's 90 feet now, is Mr. Josh Glenn. This is what happens when those bullpens. The Ogden Raptors are calling upon guys that have made appearances just last night, and that's never what you want if you can help it. Defense in. Infield cutting off any additional runs. That won't help because Encarnacion sends a line drive into shallow center field. It's 14-11. You can tell that Ogden team is so frustrated. They're looking at each other and go, what can we do? We score 11 runs. And the Vibes go ahead and score 14? That's debilitating as far as confidence goes. You just feel like no lead is safe. You start pressing. The blame starts getting passed around, possibly. It takes strong leadership, the leadership of a manager like Cash Beecham, to hold a team together, tethered. Because nights like tonight, on the heels of last night, on the heels of that night, on that Friday, a team that not managed as well as this team is, this Ogden team, might be ripping at the seams right now. But Cash Beecham isn't going to let that happen as that ball is hit foul. Gio Diaz, his 5th at-bat. I mean, these guys are going to get 6, 7 at-bats tonight. Gio rolls one over to third base, stays down on it. Lewis sends it over for the double play. He's out. Mercilessly, inning over. Vibes score 5. It's 14-11. We'll head into the 7th. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Be back shortly.
You're going to give the biggest hip thrust of your life, trying to knock that ball past that finish line, and we'll find out who is the winner and who knows how to work that banana. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? All right, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there we go. Oh, swing that banana. Oh, there we go. Going backwards. All right, here we go. We gotta keep it going. You gotta get low, get low, get low. Oh, there we go, almost. One more. There we go. Good job. You sure know how to work that banana. Good job, girl. Hope you can hook up with the fries. Good job as well, too. All right. We got more baseball. Let's go, Bob.
Alrighty. We're back in action. An action-packed night at the ballpark, as they typically are at UC Health Park. Top of the 7th now, 14-11. No, you're not watching a Big Ten game on a Saturday morning. You're watching Pioneer League Baseball. Ball 1. To the 2-hole, Pat Adams. A lively crowd, even with a couple early departures. Oakwood Homes and Liberty Dialysis still out here. 2 major groups who just participated in the Banana Toss, one of the fan favorite mid-inning promotion. It's the beauty of minor league baseball, those mid-inning promotions. They're half the price of admission. That's a strikeout by Draves, who's by far been the most reliable pitcher out of the Vibes bullpen today. Outside of Audison's first inning of work, no one really has had smooth sailing. Audison was dominant that top of the half of the first inning, and I thought we were in for it. He wasn't able to finish the second. Tides turned quickly. Allen was able to stop the bleeding in the first, the third innings, but the second and the fourth he gave up 4 runs apiece. That's a strike on a slider to arguably the best hitter in the lineup, Jesus Valdez. Josh Broughton might have something to say about that. Tonight, that nod goes to Dancerou, who hit a grand slam. You know you have a high-powered offense when you can have multiple players in contention for that title, the best player, best offensive player. The vibes are the same way. You might say Gio Diaz. Valdez sends a single up the middle, a line drive. You might say Gio Diaz. You certainly wouldn't be wrong saying Gio Diaz. You certainly wouldn't be wrong if you said Ethan Lopez. Ulysses Cantu. For my money, Luis Navarro, as of late, has been so rock solid, and then pairing that up with his defensive capabilities behind the plate, he just does so much for this team. Man of the hour himself, Brian Dancerou, steps in. He's 2 for 3 with a grand salami. 6 RBIs. He's made up for more than half the runs are on the bat of Brian Dancerou. More than half the runs. And there's been 11. So you do the math. Dancerou sends one high up. I don't think that one's going anywhere but into the safe glove of Nick Michaels, who makes the play. 2 down. As the Vibes look to make back-to-back innings without a run scored. As Reese Alexiadis steps on in. First pitch straight on the outside corner. Pates the black. It's 0-1. Draves has thrown strikes. That's all that they could ask for. He's been very effective and efficient. He's got 28 pitches on the day, 20 of them strikes. That ball just gets away from Glenn. Glenn's going to have a play here. They got him. They certainly do. Wow. Ball just nicks away from Glenn. Glenn quickly stabs at the ball, is able to throw a strike and get out the speedy Valdez. No small task. The Vibes escape. 14-11's the score. 7th inning stretch. Stretch those legs. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube.
It's time to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. You guys know the words, so let's all sing along. Let's go, Vibes! That was our...
Well, I hope you refilled your refreshments. Grabbed yourself a bag of chips. Stretch those legs. It's the 7th inning stretch. Brought to you by Donor Life and Vibes TV. Donor Life, our proud partner of all these YouTube streams. Alrighty, 14-11. What's in store now? Bottom of the 7th, Brandon Perez steps in. A replacement for the injured Ethan Lopez. Hopefully, the injury sustained tonight is nothing serious for Mr. Lopez. Rocky Mountain's 15 and 17 on the year. Second half of the year, that is. That's 10 games back. The Vibes on an upward trend. Ogden on the opposite. Every game close. But that home crowd at UC Health Park has really propelled the Vibes late innings to come back as a leadoff single is in the cards once again. Now it feels like the entire tide is shifted. When once it felt like the Vibes could not buy an out, could not buy a donut, it feels like the opposite is in effect now. Draves has cruised since coming in the game. And the Vibes just continue to pound the ball. I mean, 15 hits. 15 hits. Luis Navarro up 3 for 4 night for the first baseman, typical catcher. Looks in the first pitch for a strike from Brandon McCabe. McCabe, 6.5 ERA, 3-2 on the day, on the season. Excuse me, 3-2 on the season. He's started some games. He's typically come out of the bullpen. That over-the-top delivery, able to get it up there, 93, 94. Counts 1-1. So able to mix in a changeup there. 83 on the gun, well placed. Great pitch. Oh, he overcooked that one as Perez is going to waltz into second base. Been a lot of those, more than normal. And with that, another wild pitch. Man on third. A lack of focus. Seemingly obvious now. A really tough series for Ogden. A gut punch of a game after a gut punch of a game. Culminating in tonight's performance where they jumped out to big leads and they gave up both big leads in the second inning and then in the sixth inning. That's just a tough pill to swallow as the infield is in again. Chopper to third base. Lewis makes it, takes a pause, looks back the runner at third, and easily throws out Navarro. 1 out, man on third. Alon Garcia. It's just been tough for Ogden. Runner on third. By no effort of the Vibes, just 2 wild pitches. Seemingly back-to-back. Which has really put them in a pickle. Now, they can't make a mistake. They have to keep the ball in the infield, or the Vibes will jump out to a 4-run lead. Garcia, first pitch swinging. Blue Bayou, 92 on the gut. All right, foul ball back. For everyone staying with us, thank you. Excellent night in Colorado Springs, all over the country, the world. Say thank you. special thank you to Papa Do down there in Ocala, Florida. Ground ball to first base. Achikar looks him back and stays in that first base path and is able to tag out Garcia, who gives up. No jukes from Alon Garcia this time. He's been a savvy base runner all year. That's 2 down. Are they able to keep that runner at third base? Will be a serious win for Ogden as they are down 3. Missed high. 1-0. Two outs. Ogden looking to keep that runner in place at third. As Dominique sends a high fly out to center field. Alexiadis settles under it. Makes the final out of the 7th inning. To the 8th we go. 14-11 Rocky Mountain. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Welcome back. Reporting live from Olympic City, Colorado Springs, Colorado, UC Health Park, as the Vibes just did their ceremonial salute to the services, where each branch is recognized by, if you're a part of that branch, you stand up, receive a round of applause for all that you do. We do that every game here at UC Health Park, but it's always extra special on those Military Appreciation Sundays with an uptick of our military community in the park tonight. Draves, first pitch, strike. To the 5-hole, Reese Alexiadis, the center fielder. Looking to make something happen here. They're down 3, getting late. Well, that's how you do it. That's a base knock up the middle. Ogden hasn't scored in 2 innings. They need to start now or this game is going to run out of time, believe it or not. And that's Freddie Achikar. Achikar sends a screamer down the line into that berm. Climbs the stairs a bit, out of the zone, gets him to chase. Counts 0-2. Nathan Draves steadily in the driver's seat. since making an appearance tonight. He's been a great way to get in and speed this pace of the game up, because the Vibes were struggling throwing strikes at first. But since Draves has come in, the Vibes have been able to put up a lead and have, for the last 2 innings, hold it. Draves makes a move back to first base, just to remind Achikar not to drift off too much. You'll get picked. It looks like Seth Davis in the bullpen for the Vibes. Foul ball by Achikar. Seth Davis, a consistent piece for the Vibes. One of the deadliest moves to first at any level I've ever seen. He waits as long as he possibly can. He's a lefty, keep in mind. Maybe it's a balk, but it's one of those, such a good move that it probably is a balk, but that's what makes it such a good move. It's so good that the umpires can't tell. It just looks like he's going to home plate. But I have seen him pick off, especially earlier in the season when teams didn't have the scouting report on it. Now teams know. I mean, it's a thing. You get on first base, Seth Davis is going to throw over, and it's a deadly move. Uh-oh. Draves walks him, loses him. Achikar 0-2. Mikulic's coming on out. That might be it. And it is it for Nathan Draves. Draves does everything you can ask for. Good appearance. Too bad he lost Achikar there. We're going to take a quick break. Seth Davis warms up. We'll be back in a jiffy. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube TV. Welcome back. This is Dean McKissick with the Rocky Mountain Vibes, reporting live from UC Health Park. Sonny Uliana, the hottest man in baseball, steps up to the plate. No one on, or no one out. 2 men on, first and second. As Seth Davis probably won't be doing that vicious move to first base. with the man on second. He also has a really, really effective Uncle Charlie curveball over the top. Comes from the left side. Very hard to hit.
The Uncle Charlie.
Uliana turns on it. Pulls it foul. Counts even 1-1. Yes, it's Military Appreciation Night. But every night we appreciate the military. Last night was a lovely ceremony appreciating all teachers. Special shout out to all our teachers. Uliana sends it to third. He's going to pump fake to second. Couldn't get the ball out. Oh, they still got him? No, he's off the bag. He's safe at first. Perez pump fakes. I don't know if he had trouble getting the ball out of his glove. But the inning stays alive, as now Logan Williams pinch hitting for Ty Lewis. A nice presentation before the game with the breast cancer. Last night, awareness of the breast cancer, big parade. Also representing were some teachers in the reading program. We have some great teachers in this community, from Mountain Ridge Middle School all the way to Frontier Elementary, Pine Creek High School, all the way to Rampart. The education is second to none in Colorado Springs. And that's due to the wonderful teachers that we have in this community. First pitch ball to Logan Williams. Oh, and there's that move. I tell you, there's that move. And he is out to dry. Well, folks, this is not my first Vibes game. I tried to tell you. Seth Davis has a disgusting move. And now Logan Williams, or excuse me, Sonny Uliana is the latest victim of that move. He'll tell you firsthand. It's just a nasty move. All right, 2 outs now. Man on third. Pressure has been lifted slightly with that 3-run lead. Logan Williams takes another one. Counts 2-0. Ball 3 as Davis hones in on Williams here with no one to worry about at first. After eradicating the base runner with that vicious move he's got. Big leg kick, pauses, looks away, breaks eye contact, looks like he's going home. Strike 1. And then is able to catch the base runner frozen. Chopped away. Counts full. 2 outs. Man on third. Top of the 8th. Seth Davis in relief for Nathan Draves, who put up a heck of an effort. Exactly what the doctor ordered. The Vibes needed it. They're looking to make it 3 innings in a row without a run given. And if you had watched the first 5 innings, you would know how needed that was. That's a big curveball. Got him, frozen. Seth Davis, an incredible appearance, very consistent. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get a really good curveball, and you're going to get one of the better moves you'll see. All right, folks, that's the top of the 8th. We'll be back shortly. This is Dean McKissick. You're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Bottom of the 8th inning. I wonder if Miguel Pozo might be making an appearance in the top of the 9th. He has come out about 2 games in a row, I believe. So he might be due for some rest. Hansen, first pitch offering by him. Strike 1. Brandon McCabe still in the ball game. Hansen fouls that off, out of play, into the stands. Sends straight into the picnic terrace, creating a flurry for that ball, that Souvenir. The ever elusive Souvenir. McCabe overthrew that one. I could tell from up here. Counts even, 2-2. Dean McKissick here filling in for the great Taylor Peterson, the voice of the Vibes. Me, I'm just a team player. I do what the team needs, what the team asks. The team asks, Dean, we need you to fill in. Okay, coach, put me in. Counts full. Ball 4. Ogden needs strikes. They need a quick inning. They need some rhythm. They have not been able to get that all game. All game besides the bottom of the 1st. Hansen walks again. That means Nick Michaels is up. Nick Michaels, the former Raptor, was released earlier in the year and then picked up by the Vibes. The Vibes counting their lucky stars that transaction was made. He's been an immediate impact player. They shuffle him all over, second and third, typically. But he could play outfield if need be. He can also pitch. Has not been needed to be used for the Vibes, but Ogden used him. Just an athlete. Just an athlete. Runners off. Swing and a miss. That's a strike. But Hansen is in easily. He dropped that pitch, so he was not able to give him a throw down on that strikeout. But Ogden needs some outs here. So that's 1 out. Josh Glenn's the man, the catcher. Counts 0-1. Counts 0-2. Swing and a miss. Big hack by the UNC man, Northern Colorado. While the Northern Colorado Owls build out their brand spanking new world-class facility, they've been playing at Josh Glenn's old stomping grounds where UNC plays their games. Stealing third, Greedy, he's out. 2. Ran him out of the inning. Looks like the way Mikulic's discussing it with Hansen was he did that on his own volition. Hansen, that is. So they run him out of the inning a bit. So still 14-11. We're heading into the top of the ninth. Alrighty, you're watching Vibes TV on YouTube. Be back shortly. Quick break. We're right back in it. No pitching change. Seth Davis is going to do the duties. Vibes looking to steal one. Ogden, big lead twice in this game. The Vibes without Ulysses Cantu, without Micah Known, and then in the second at-bat of the game, Ethan Lopez hurt himself. So no Lopez either, and the Vibes were able to still stick it out. A testament to this team's will. All year it's been like this. This game is a great microcosm of this entire season. So, it's up to Seth Davis. Davis, a bit of a veteran. He pitched in the Mets organization. Yeah, and that move over to first is a major league level move. The caliber on that thing is high. All right, that's Dakota Connors as the leadoff. Looking to get the party started for Ogden. They need something. They need it now. They got 3 outs left to work with. Davis, deep breath. The pitch, curveball. In there. Man, you can see that break from back here. It's got a nasty bite to it. He likes to drop that in as a get me over first pitch strike. Goes back to the well. Is that going to be down? No. Alan Garcia settles under it. A quick first out. 2 outs away, and the Vibes are going to take their season series with Ogden. Far cry from last year. Speaks to the changes and the transactions made by this Vibes front office. Each move better than the last. Put this team in an extremely competitive space. They're 3rd in the division on the second half of the season. Grand Junction on a tear. Best team in the whole league second half. Broughton sends a charge out to right field. I don't know if Garcia's going to get to it. Garcia makes a stretch. Wow, what a play. Great play by Alan Garcia. That's 2 quickies. As the Vibes faithful stand up, sensing the gravity of a series-clinching victory, a statement win, to come back like they did multiple times in the same game. Not to mention the night before, this game was such a classic case for a hangover game, and the Vibes just do not give up. So, we're finally here. Long game, but we are here. Last batter, potentially, Pat Adams, 2 outs. Pat Adams has anything to say about it, this game's far from over, because once he gets on, that means Jesus Valdez is up. If Valdez gets on, Mr. Grand Slam himself, Brian Dancerew's up. With 2 men on, he could tie it up with 1 swing. Seth Davis is in for a strike on that curveball. He's got excellent command of that curveball all night. Has not missed with it, and when he does, it's low. Ooh. He's got Adams guessing. Goes back to the well with a curveball, low and away. Gets him chasing. It's 1-2, one strike away for a Rocky Mountain win. As the Vibes faithful are really cheering now. That's high, 2-2. The Vibes, quick break, getaway. They're back and playing come Thursday against Northern Colorado, their in-state rival. Swing and a miss. Seth Davis does it. A really good appearance by him. Rocky Mountain wins 14-11. An excellent night all around. An excellent series all around. Can't ask for much more. Rocky Mountain Vibes put on a show. They come out with a win. They've won 3 straight. Have some serious momentum going into the next week. And as they put a period on this season, the future is bright for this team, for this organization, for this community. This is Dean McKissick. Thank you for being a part of this journey with me. Signing off for now. I hope this isn't the last time. We shall see. Drive safe. And as always, go Vibes.